We're gonna be starting chapter 4 today of Arena. As you know that the classes are now completely going to be software based until we go for our lab test. So on the day of a lab test, what's going to happen is that we're going to have both the the theory part, the theory based on everything that we have covered theoretically, not software wise, everything theoretically that we have covered on day one. Then after that, it's maybe, let's say, it might be around about 2 to 3 hours, 1 hour dedicated to that theory, or even 30 minutes. I'm not desiring to make that thing to be too difficult. And the rest of the time will be dedicated to the arena software. So it's going to be a lab. And as per my announcement, a lab is something that is done in the lab, and the university is forcing me to utilize a lab. So basically, as we are a face-to-face university, I am required to adhere to that instruction of utilizing a lab. So the lab test is going to be conducted on a Saturday, not on a Friday. We understand that majority of you are working, and therefore we'll do it on a Saturday morning so that if anyone requires to travel, they can do so. So yeah, I will make a point that I issued the announcement well in advance so that everyone can be able to prepare on their side. So on that note, I would like to commence today's session. So the lab is going to be equipped with the software, this current software. We've already installed it in one of the computers. The lab usually I think it's R106, not the R210, if I'm not mistaken, the normal industrial lab. No, we're going to use the mechanical lab, which is one floor below that one of industrial. It's bigger. It has a lot of computers, and around about 60 we can easily get around about 60 computers working. However, you are incredibly encouraged to come with your own laptop. You know, when you work on your own laptop, you know your pace, you know how to store stuff, and so on and so on. So as part of submission, uh, from the background of being a lab technician, I know that students always fail to submit. If they don't fail to submit, they fail to submit work that has something inside. So meaning they submit empty files. And how do you submit an empty file after 3 hours, let's say roughly 2 hours of work? So people in general have this tendency of, whenever they open a software, they will just work and work and work and work and never care about even saving the work until they are finished. Even after they are finished, they will just minimize and go look for Vutela and start attempting to submit. And we'll locate that file. Most of the time you can find it if you are lucky. Then you'll find it completely blank after submitting. So it is very important that people center, what do you call it this way? They get familiar with how to save. No? So I'm just going to take you through the procedure of just starting to work here. So the procedure is going to be like this. So you're going to save your report and your model together as evidence. Then even when you do your assignment, your report and your model must be together so that I can be given an opportunity to run the model if I have any questions. So the filing procedure is file save, yeah? Or save as if you want to keep on changing the file name. So now I'll just say save for this instance, and the model I will use this. Maybe I'm gonna say teaching for today. Do not forget this part. Your model file name, it's your student number as the first priority and your surname. I don't want to see a tab there. Our lists that we use, they hardly give us Tabo. And if you were to give me Tabo, I won't be able to mark your work to a point that it might even lead me to giving you an unnecessary zero. And I'm not in a business of failing students unnecessarily. But if I have no choice, I'll have to act accordingly. So I do not want this name at this moment because I need to create a proper filing system. But I would rather use my own and then surname Maibela. So and then you say save. And you constantly save your work as you are progressing. You must constantly save your work as you are progressing. Because from experience, lab computers, laptops, they all tend to fail. So you don't want any computer failing with your work unsaved. So whenever you are bored or you are confused with something, you must save. And keep this in mind. You cannot always strive for a perfect model. All we need is a model, whether running or not. Submit a model. Do whatever that you understand, whatever that you still remember, and submit something. It's so bad when you stay with us for 2 hours struggling and you're stuck on one question that you couldn't remember how to do a proper assign. The next thing, an hour later, you have nothing, your work is blank, and you submit that blank thing. You will ultimately get a zero. And it will be difficult because I still need to find also guidance on what is it that you can fail and what is it you can't fail, because remember we have the test and a lab, and we have a GA assignment. A lab, by my own standard that I am used to from a background of being a lab technician, uh, EXA always required that students get a minimum of a 50 in order to pass the module, not the lab, the module. In other words, it was stated that if you fail the lab, you fail the module. And on top of that, if you fail the GA, you fail the module. So in simple terms, I still need to verify my facts about, remember, we're at VUT here, now I'm from UJ. So I cannot always come up with rules like UJ. So try to pass these two with a minimum of 50. The other one, I know that we can redo the assignment. I will always turn it back. Remember also, we are at a level of advanced. So you are at NQ level 7, which is the one required for you to go register as a professional technologist. Therefore, we are bound by the EXA standards, whereby you are supposed to be given problems that are broadly defined. So which are broad, there's well defined where we say list this, define that, and then there's broadly defined where we say apply the knowledge that you have to solve a problem and find solutions, multiple solutions, then you choose the best solution out of the two. So in your assignment, if this thing is not stated, I'll state it that you must give me two solutions, and you need to justify why you chose the best solution. Then that will be able to be assessed through a GA, and you will eventually pass the module. Otherwise, let's begin. Minimize one screen here. This is the one that I need to minimize. And chapter 4. So, chapter 4 is a very long chapter. Chapter 4 is a very long chapter, and I suspect we might not even finish it today, but I will push until I get to a point where I am satisfied. So, section 4.1 describes a more complicated system, which is a sealed electronic assembly and test system. Okay, then obviously we will be taken through the developing of the model. So now this section 4.1, you can see this is not friendly. So whenever you read an electronic textbook, you would most of the time come across this issue. I deal with a lot of students, so I don't remember if I told you, but you go to view and page display and enable scroll. So now what this thing will do will enable you to scroll from one page to another without just giving you one page at a time. So for reading purposes. So 4.1 now, it describes the problem. This system represents the final operations of the production of two different sealed electronic units. Okay, the arriving parts are cast metal cases that have already been machined to accept the electronic parts. So now this tells you that you don't necessarily need to go to your plant and you look at every station and you want to try to simulate it. They have simulated a specific station, the last station. You can still simulate the center station or the beginning station. It doesn't matter as long as you have something that makes sense. The arriving parts, as it is stated, they have been machined somewhere. The first unit, which is part A, are produced in adjacent department outside the bounds of this model. So now, as you can see, the part A, even part B, both are produced outside the bounds of the model, meaning that we're not going to consider the initial stages of that. So now, do I have something to point here with? But this is not a presentation, so it's fine. It's fine. I thought I could point. It's fine. Okay. I mean, no, I can't point. I can't point. It's fine. So, our model being exponentially distributed with a mean of 5, all times are in minutes of the whole system. Upon arrival, they are transferred instantly to part A prep area, where the mating phases of the cases are machined to ensure a good seal, and the part is then debarred and cleaned. So if you have debris, meaning small particles, it's more like you are dusting it or you are blowing it to remove any debris on it. So then you wipe it nicely. So that's the station basically. The process time for the combined operation at the part A prep area follows I think the TRIA 148. So here on the TRIA we have mean, and we have mostly I think it's medium and maximum, something like that. Yeah, low, and we'll definitely see it properly when we get to here. Let me just show you quickly. Is it triangle? Yeah, something like that. On the process, where's my process? Yeah, this thing always gives me problems when I have to. Then yes, triangular basically, and then we have minimum, most likely, and maximum. Okay, so that's your triangular basically. It's a statistical attribution or distribution. Okay, the part is then transferred instantly again. So you don't delay that part. So there's a part that I want to emphasize is that the process time here, the process time is the process time is the is the is the is it follows a triangular distribution. So if we come to Arena, you'll see something. It says delay. You see that? So delay, delay. Whenever you conduct any operation on any workpiece, you bring a machine tool. Let's say you want to drill. You place the drill. Then you need a delay, say, let's say, of 2 minutes. That is equals to process time. So you delay for 2 minutes, meaning that you work on the part for 2 minutes. You process the work part for 2 minutes. So your delay here is actually your process time. How long it takes to complete the drilling. Okay, the second unit is called part B, well, which are also produced in a different building, also outside this model's bounds, where they are held until batch of 4 units is available. So they don't necessarily come in fours. They are delayed until they are 4 before they can be released into the system. So this is how it looks like. You have part A, part B. They are all arriving part at the prep station where they're going to be prepped. Then they are now meeting at the sealer station. As you can see, the sealer has two different distribution times. This one and that one. Okay. Then after that, it gets inspected, and 91% of the work pieces is shipped. Then 9% is sent to rework. And then at the rework station, we have an exponential mean of 45, and 20% are scrapped and 80% are salvaged and shipped to customers. Okay, is then sent to a final production area where we are modeling. The time between the arrival of successive batches of part B to our model is exponential with mean of 30 minutes. Upon arrival at the part B prep area, the batch is separated into 4 individual units, which are processed individually from here. And the individual parts processed instantly to the part B prep area. The process at the part B prep area has the same 3 steps as at the part A prep area, except that process time for the combined operation follows a triangular 3-5-10 distribution. The part is then sent instantly to the sealer. At the sealer operation, the electronic components are inserted, the case is assembled and sealed, and the sealed unit is tested. The total process time for this operation is the scale okay. Oh, the operation depend on triangular 134 for part A, and then WAVE for part B. Ne? So whereby 2.5 is the scale parameter of beta and 5.3 is the scale parameter alpha. See the appendix for more explanation, appendix C. 91%, obviously, this is all that I have explained. So this is all I have explained now, that the parts are sent wherever and wherever. Then after that, guys, just a second.
Sir,
Talk to me.
so which distribution is WEIB?
Okay, I will show you how to find it. Ne? WEIB, I've used it in reliability. I've used it in reliability, and I think we're testing something in relation to weapon, something bathtub curve, something of that nature. Yeah. So I will be able to show you how to find it, ne? But at the moment I can't really explain it thoroughly what it means, because even triangular can't really explain what they all mean. That's why they are referring us to appendix C. Obviously we use them as what they are. We don't necessarily, because imagine, like, I can't really justify why would I say use alpha, and why would I say use beta in a real system. You understand? I don't have any justification. Me, I will stick to simple things, especially like the triangular. Like, they seem to be making a lot of sense, because you say, if you're not processing, like, basically you're putting a constraint that I can process this workpiece between 1 minute and 4 minutes, and most likely to be 3 minutes. So this is a good estimate when you are how can I put it, when you are dealing with real systems. However, these others, I honestly, if you were to be using them in real systems, you'll definitely have to liaise with the appendix C, whereby they are thoroughly explained. I'll never ask you in any case to explain any of these distributions. I would never. So moving right along, you are required to run the simulation for 4 consecutive 8-hour shifts. Okay, I see. So that is uh, 32 hours. Okay. Then now they're taking us through the step by step. But before we get to step by step, it's very important for you to be able to extract the info and do it, because this section as a whole, it's a testable, it is a test worthy a question, obviously with different information required. So it's at the test level, basically, in simple terms. So first thing first you do in that case. So, and then I want to emphasize that immediately after here, they are taking you through the development of the model immediately after explaining it, which is a nice thing, because they say developing the model approach. So, but firstly, I want to give you a rough sketch how it what they try to tell us, basically what they try to tell us. Maybe I must do side by side like this. Yeah, so something like that. So I'm going to try and explore these parts only before we add anything. So we have part arriving from 2 angles. So what I've picked up is that the system cannot deal with multiple entities from here. So if it can't do that, it simply means for every part that comes into the system or entity must have its own arrival point. So now what? So basically, the system can't have a list here whereby you say, I want part A, part B, part C, and so on and so on. It's not designed like that. So in this case, you tell it now, you say part A arrive. I always leave a space and it always closes. I don't know why. Okay, then what is going to be my part, my actual part? My actual part, which is the entity, is part A. Part A. Okay, then you can quickly, before we edit anything further, you are what you see here is for the module of create. You can still start by entity here, whereby you say you have part A there. Now we can say part B. And here you are able to even see the picture that they're going to utilize. They're going to use the report picture, both of them. Then to distinguish the two, it is wise to give them a distinct color. So that one is going to be blue, this one is going to be red. Okay, then you know that you are done. So over here, that this is a part, which is an entity. You are able to see the holding cost, the value added cost, the non-value added cost, initial cost, and so on and so on. Then you come here, you have part B. Oh Lord. Guys, I need to take this call. Hello?
How many numbers are there?
I don't understand.
Wakati nyanjo.
4. 4.
Okay.
Sharp.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, sharp. Apologies, guys. So, part B arrive. Then your entity is part B. Okay, so we now at least have these two. And then the nice thing, when you click on them, you see the sheet. We call it a spreadsheet, whereby you are able to now amend. You can amend here if you want to, or you can amend via here, the dialog page. This is a dialog. So now they said they want what expo here, expo 5 expression. Then under here expression, you dial down like this, you see. So all the expressions that I will use so far, not unless I do a homework and I discover something nice. Otherwise, I like playing safe. I will take you with me when I start to, fuel things, which is going to be your little brothers when they come to this level. Then whenever I complicate things, I never leave my students behind. So when I get advanced with this, you will also be advanced. So do not worry about anything new that is advanced. No, we're gonna be playing around the proximity of the textbook. So then it's expo like that. So we want to attempt typing it here. So we're going to choose expression. So now we're going to do this, and it still does allow us to choose the expression that we want. Then This one is 30. Then we have it in minutes. In minutes. So now the maximum are okay. The entity's arrival. We are seeing that they are saying that we are holding them until they are 4. So we cannot work until we have 4 in the in on hand. So you will only start part B once we have 4 items on hand. It's easy to mix the two, entity per arrival and first creation. You can only release, it is stated somewhere here. Part B are produced in different buildings also outside these model bounds, where they are held until a batch of 4 units is available. The batch is then sent to production area where we are modeling. The time between arrivals of success batches of part B, okay, but it sounds as if they are bringing them on the system as 4, but we'll see. It crashes when I say entity arrival is 4, but we will explore that together and then I'll show you. So let's just rather maybe, for argument's sake, 0.0 here and 4. Then you'll see when I remove the 4 that the system will run. Okay, perfect. Then so that part looks done. Then we are expecting a prep station. Okay, then the prep station is process. Where is the process? These things usually create process, but I don't know why. Some updates. Someone is not complaining somewhere. I discourage copying and pasting unless you start attending mastery classes. Then you can do that. Otherwise, me and you, let's not copy and paste. Drag and drop each and every single entity, single module. You will never regret. So now we're going to do what? Prep part B. So this is a prep part B. You must be very careful with the terminology that you use. This is just to show you this section we are prepping part B. You can even say prepping part B or prep part B. Yeah. Then under your resource, you're going to have you can just say prep B. Yeah, leave it as prep B. Okay, then we go to triangular now. So you see here, triangular, we have 2 of them. And you can't say add here. You can't say expression, then you add them. They're not added, they're not make one thing. They come as per requirement. They come on a certain sequence. They are not prepped, they're not combined. So for prep station, you leave it like that. No, I'm making a mistake. I'm referring to a seal. Apologies for that. So this one is a triangular of what? 1, 4, and 8. Okay, then it's in minutes. Everything's in minutes. So once you are satisfied, you close it. Then you do for prep part B. Prep part B. That okay? See that is okay. I'll say BB. I might have used the name twice. So you listen to the instruction, it gives you this thing. You listen to the instructions that it gives you. Then cease delay release. Another area to confirm what you are doing is also to come here. So the more they are becoming a lot, you can always check them here and fix them. So this one is actually for prep A. This one is for A. Okay, and then this one is minutes. So you can always confirm here. Actually, this is the fastest way to check whether you make issues or not. So that because of using triangular, we have 3, we have 5, we have 10. Okay, then these are now you're connecting it. The first part is almost done.
Yes, sir.
Able.
So, sir, out of the 4 options that we get when we click on prep part A, how do we know which one to select out of the 4? Because it has delay, cease delay release, and delay release.
Good. So the book somewhere does cover that. Okay, obviously it's somewhere here where they explain why. However, we are using that simply because if you were to say, yeah, here, the process modules have 4 possible actions: delay, cease, delay, release, and delay release. The delay action causes an entity to undergo a specific time delay. This action does not require a resource. You understand? So you just delay the workpiece. Then this implies that waiting will occur and that multiple entities could go under the delay simultaneously. Since our prep area requires the usage of a machine or resource, we need an action that will allow for waiting, which is queuing until the prep resource is available, and delaying for the process time. The cease delay action provides the waiting and delaying, but it does not release the resource at the end of process to be available for the next entity. If you use this action, it is assumed that the resource will be released downstream in another module. The cease delay release option provides the set of actions required to model our prep area accurately, because you are able to seize the resource and then operate the resource and then release the workpiece for the other stations, or release the work, because here we are seizing the resource. So you release the resource. Otherwise, it will always pile, it will hold on to the workpiece wire, and that's what you don't want. Okay, so now we want to go back here. Okay, this is acting up. All right, and then so then after here we've done with the prep, we have the sealer now. So this is a sealer, and add resource is to seal. Resource name is seal. Then now you see that we have 2 times there. Then you can't be able to work like this. You need a smart way to bring these times, because look, you can't add them. You can't say that plus that. They're not part of one item. They come in different sequences and they have their own. So when you say add, you're going to put yourself into a problematic state whereby they are the part like for instance, you will have it as the time is combined to process both of them, and you don't want them individually. They have their own time. Then we will need immediately to introduce an assign. We will need to introduce what? An assign. So you bring a assign, look for it there. There are two assign. Do not take the assign attribute. Take this assign. Okay, when you are lucky, this thing can drop it on the system, but it decides not to. I'm sure maybe it's on the settings where it can allow me to do this. Assign 1 and assign 2. Remember, we do not copy. Even though copying is allowed, but it copies a lot of information with it, and you might struggle to always make sure you change everything that needs to be changed. There's a lot of information that goes into an assign. For instance, assign, I think the assign 2 is assign part A. Then you add that assign. It's not a variable, but it's an attribute. Okay. So here, this is where we come with our tria now. Expression tria. Triangular, open bracket, 1, 3, 4. Right? This is not, if you have a bigger laptop that has the commas on the number pad, that's not the comma on the number pad. It's a comma on the keypad, meaning on the alphabet side. Okay. And there's another one that is important. Okay, attribute name now is Sila time. Sila time. So this attribute name, you see all of them, they're going to share it. So Sila time. Then we have another one that is important, which is it's a variable, and then it's I think it's on around about we are recording here. I'm just forgetting how did we record. So it's more like we are recording let's just say time record for now. Obviously we'll go and revisit the solutions, how they did it. T now. So we are recording time now. So then you also include that. So we have that time record and we have the Sila time. Then we click OK. Then same thing with this assign part B. And then as you can see, I'm already trying to logic with it. So this is what you need to do. Referring to the memo every time won't help you. You need to be able to reason with it, what it's trying to do with you. So you take an attribute again and you give it a name, Sila time. And the time spelling must be accurate. So if you don't find it, I also recommend you look for it in this way. Then you click on it. Once you type it once, the name must always be the same all when you are trying to pull it out later or call it later. Then now the way function now is like this 2.5 comma. Okay, when you have a reflection of what you're doing, sometimes you get puzzled. Teaching online is like you are McG working alone. Imagine that. So you have to monitor all your screens, your sound, everything. So yeah. Then okay, the time record can repeat. Oh, attribute the time record can repeat record time. time record, yeah. Then it's T now. Actually, look at it, it says time arrival, man. Yeah, time arrival. Because they're concerned about the time arrival there of their goods. Okay, then just adjust this one. I'll still confirm it. Just want to time. I did say that if it's already typed, you can search, look for it like that. Time arrival. Yeah. Okay. Then now, what am I doing? Now we are able to then go here. Obviously, we connect first like that, and we connect like that. So now we double click on this. Obviously, the resource that we're going to use is the sealer. The seal, its name is seal. We are. Why does it feel like I've typed this? Okay, but I understand why. Because I've been working on this much recently. Okay, and then now we're going to take expression. So now that timer, we must try to look for it like this. If it doesn't show it, then it's fine. It was gonna be nice. It shows it because you need to say sealer time. So you see now it's taking 2 different times through this expression from this expression is taking 2 different times process times. Then you click OK. So it knows that it depends on the assigned sealer time and the spelling must be correct. If it's not, it's not going to work. Then after that, we're going to rework and so on and so on. So, but now I'm just going
Sir,
to.
sorry to take you back.
Yes.
Sir, on assign part A, we have
Yes.
two attributes. One is, can you please click on it? I fell behind there.
Okay. One is time arrival.
Okay, I have that one. No, I actually have the second one, which is sealer time. So the second one will be time arrival, and then which values do we
Yeah.
put in there? T now.
Okay, that one is T now. So it's time now. It's recording. It's let me confirm arrive time. So time arrival is still fine. Yeah, according to the book, they say arrive time. So the aim here is to record. Yeah? It's going to be used for recording. So it's going to record the different times the parts are arriving. So it instantly start recording as soon as a workpiece come into the system, it records its time until the end. So T now meaning time now. So that's what it will be doing in future. That's a distribution there.
Okay.
Yeah, the T now.
And
Yeah.
then on assign part B, it's going to be attribute, and then
Yeah, and then the time arrival also you're still measuring it twice because you are concerned it's a one variable, like it's a similar thing basically. So we have that one of the sealer time, okay, and then we have
we
this
use
one of
the wave.
yes, definitely.
Okay, can I just catch up quickly?
Okay. Then after here, we are moving to the we are sealing. Okay, we have done with sealing. We need to inspect. There's another way they are doing the inspect, and I will take their way as a first priority. So on the inspect, they stated that right. So here, 9% are going to be rejected. So 9% are going to be rejected. So the system is designed as we usually say, I want 91% true, then you go with 91% here. But for the purpose of this, you need to say my true is actually 9%, meaning my rejected word pieces is actually 9%. Why I do that? I am amending the structure. You will see it probably next week if time is not on our side. Why does that thing matter? Because of once we start simulating, then things start to not to go according to plan. So then then we improvise and do this. Okay, then when the status is true, if the status is true, this is where we go for correct true. It's 9%. Where we are going for rework now. The status is true. You are going for what? For rework. Then you connect it for rework. And when you rework, you will this one, don't call it decide, call it inspect. Inspection. You can say part inspection, anyhow, don't have a problem. Then now the failed ones goes to rework. Parts. Ne? Then since that we add a resource, this resource is going to be rework. Do not use the same name here and there. Do not. You're gonna have issues. This is where you're gonna start to get yellow lines and stuff like that you can fix. Monitor your status here. Once things start to change colors that you don't understand, once there's any color except these colors that are here, or blue or yellow, you are doing something wrong, and you need to find a way to rectify that. Once you see colors, mascopas, you are in trouble. You need to rectify that. So now, what do they want here? Okay, the rework, it's in expression of what in minutes, expo 40 minutes. Okay, and I click OK. I always try to check everything before I click OK. Then now we are dealing with our reworks, and our rework needs also an inspection. So you inspect what? You inspect rework. And the rate at which the status is true, it's failing. We are failing. We have a 20% fail rate. So then we're going to dispose those items that have failed. We're going to dispose the items that have failed. Because let's do this. Firstly, go under input and take record. What are we recording? We are recording record scrap parts. Then add. You're now going to take that attribute, which is the time interval, and then it's going to be Attribute name, you see a time arrival, like that. Here, tally name. Okay, I need to confirm this. I know this. It cannot be one. Oh, then it goes with the record scrapped parts. Record scrapped parts. So I can still call it a record scrapped parts. So this they give it the same name, scrapped parts. So then now we dispose. Under process, we look for dispose. Dispose. Dispose scrapped parts. Then now when this was a thingy, we when it's a false, meaning that it has passed the inspection, so it's more like salvaged parts. I want the proper name that they use. The more you start to dilute the terminologies, the more you're gonna have problems. So I want to use the term they used themselves. But it's in the range of salvage. Oh Lord. Okay, it's on the original structure. It says salvaged and shipped. So salvaged. Okay, so you record salvaged and shipped. And we add where you're getting your info is the time thingy and that time arrival and the name here. I like this part. It does remember it. Okay, then that one it requires. I can just call a last one here and I put it there because you're gonna need it. Then I'm gonna put another dispose and another dispose, and then connect these two. Then you can just not necessarily. Okay, you can still say dispose because dispose is not to throw away, guys. Please, it's to release something out of the system of what we are doing. Dispose, salvaged, and shipped parts. Then here, remember we had this guy and this one. So record what? Record. You see, I'm using caps lock. Feel free. I don't like changing. When I program, I prefer one caps lock. Record what? What are we recording? Shipped parts. Too few entries. Oh yeah, let's see. Then time. Okay, and then that time arrival. That okay. Then now you dispose shipped parts. And our system looks like this. Almost matched the one on the book. Okay, what are these ones now? Oh, these are your disposes. So whenever you touch on something, you see here, it tells you these are your inspections. I like this thing. Then here, these are your. Then it shows you like, okay, this is how I handled it and stuff like that. Okay, and then now I think we are about to run it. But before we run it, I know there's some few things that they want us to do. You go under run, you go under setup, and you go under project parameters, and you give it a name. The name is electronic assembly and test. Then your name there. It'll be nicer to do that, and you need to include processes as part of your statistical collection. Otherwise, you might struggle to do things such as your working process. So you want you that we didn't do costing, we didn't do other stuffs, stations and stuff like that. We don't do them. Then you go under replica. Then you understand that we don't need your home app and one replications to be safe. Uh, and hours length of replication is 32 hours. 32, and the hours per day is that, and then base unit it's minutes. Apply and okay. Then now let's see. Firstly, the entity that we used, the color of entity to the red is yeah, the red and blue ball. Click start. Then you have an error. A warning was generated at simulation time 0 to 0 while evaluating the status display expression. Part arrival number out, possible cause a variable other than symbol was used without first being defined. So now you click stop and you click edit so that it can take you there. Then what I'm picking up is that there's this thing that comes here. I don't know what brings this thing here. And then I just delete it. I just delete it. Then I try again. Start. Stop. Find. Delete. Okay. And start. Okay. Then I have this. So base time 0 to 0. So minutes to base 5 export. Then it's complaining about entities exceeded. Okay. Then when I say stop edit, it shows me this. And I'm 100% sure that entity per arrival infinite, that everything is fine. Then when I then do this part arrive and instead say this, I would only start if I have 4 components. Then I run the process again. Okay, what's wrong now? Part A, minutes to base expo 5 next. Okay, it's not, it's the problem is part arrive. Give them this. 7. Part A arrive. Part A. Part A. So you need to make sure that everything corresponds. minutes infinite expo 5. Okay. Now the problem has moved elsewhere. Okay, I see. Okay, I have days here and it's supposed to be minutes. Okay, and then this side. You then have to check everything. This is my assign. It didn't have a problem. Okay. Okay, I'll try random expo of 5. Okay, let's go back to 4 here. Then 0.0. You see now when I said to you, you in a test, you shouldn't, when it doesn't run, then you want to justify that you mustn't submit. No, don't do that. Submit even if it's not running. You see now I'm getting results. So I want to tweak it again. Nope. When I go back again, stop and see what was the problem here. All right, let's use the expression again, expo 5, and see what will happen. Okay, I need to change that guy. Okay, so you can tell that the system is clowning. Now it's running successfully. So I want to change this one to be the part A red ball. Red ball. Okay, then click save. Save your work. Remember that. Then, okay, now I'm running it to success. Then run. Okay, now at least you can see the red balls going there, the blue balls going to different directions. And yes, the same information is still there. This thing. Software crashing doesn't justify you calling for assistance. You just work with it. You just work with it. So now, and you submit it as it is. We'll see if it's a problem that I can solve by just removing stuff and putting them again. I don't think that will cause so much harm because it will be basically what you have, because I didn't change anything also. So I'll be picking from what you are having. Okay, and then I run so that I can generate that report for you. So now we've ran the model. So I want to see prep A, prep A, prep part A Q, ne? Dot Q. So in my case, their average waiting time. So this is for then waiting time. My average is 11. Theirs is 14. Then their maximum, my maximum is 50. So I won't honestly penalize anyone for having data different from mine. That's why I take both the report and the work. I will never penalize anyone. So the number on the queue of part A, total number on the queue is where are the numbers of prep part A, total per entity. Okay, it's not, it's actually not here, it's on the other side. Let's see waiting time. Okay, it's also correlated to this one. Okay, which is good at least. And then the prep part, so each queue waiting time, so it had an average here of 50. So for prep B, there's a lot of waiting happening. That's why it says insufficient, and in total of 160. So even this one is longer than the parts, the actual parts themselves. I want to see if I can get the parts. Prep part A total per entity. So this okay, but this is still at a time. This is still time. So as you explore, you come here. Total time per entity. Prep part A. You have a 14 there. Okay, them they had 15 and 14. They have a 14 there. Okay, which is not far from it. I want to see the total of total time, not time, but waiting time, total time. Okay, I can see it's still considering only the waiting time and the total time. So I want to see if there's no other aspect that they are looking at. Continuous here. Number waiting. You see now we have number waiting of part A and of part B at the prep station. So you see they have a queue. Then on average, it's around about 2. This one is 3 and 2 and 8. Part B, okay. So part B, my part B is it's around about 8 in total. I had 28 and 12 in total. They're 14 and 11. So on my side there was a lot of queuing, and I see there that their queue is 12, which is big, and maximum of 26. So their queue for the rework, queue for rework at 11 point something on my side, which is almost similar to what they have, and I have a maximum of 21. So these are the details that you look at whenever you are doing the statistics. These are the details that you're looking at. However, and then utilization also, you know, when you go to work, I am 100% sure you are doing the OEE, and under OEE we have that efficiency measure, and we have availability measure, and we have utilization. So it's part of a very important KPI, which is a key performance measure, basically. Yeah, it's one of the important performance measure utilization. Okay, so and then okay, other stuff. This thing has a lot of stats in it. Yeah, so you need to also go to online and learn on how are we supposed to interpret this data, because you can see it's big. So I can see number in for part B is 312 on my side. Obviously theirs, they're not showing any, they're no longer showing us some of the stuff. So, but we are now going to explore something. We're going to explore something. So whatever that we're exploring, it's going to be it's going to lead us to change the name of the file. Stop, save file, save as model 4.2. So I'm changing the name of the file for the purpose for the next. So it's going to, because we are, what is emphasizing here is that we need to be able to do schedules on the rework. Yeah? So this is the second task. So these are the special tasks that I can give you to spice up your lab test, to say, okay, after you run your system, I want you to do this. Then we will resource schedule. We will do the resource schedule. Before we add our resource schedule for the rework operation, we do this in the replication parameters tab. So setup option by changing the hours per day from 24 hours to 16. So they want us to make this amendment, hours per day to 16. And we change the length of 32 to 10, and we change it to days. Okay. Wow, it says no check this thing was why? Oh, now I see. Yes, the test, the theory part is going to be smaller than a thing, and then we move to the thing. So it's going to be roughly. Then it's going to, yeah, we are technically going to have them both on the same day, because that other one is just CPF, cram, pass and forget, and we move to the practical. I don't wish to bring you here twice, so I might as well just do one trip and then done. Okay, then we change that to days. Okay, then you say apply and okay. And then so they are explaining why are we ignoring certain things,
Sir.
stuff like Yebo. Yes.
So why don't you use the Siemens reporting structure instead of Excel? Because Excel seems to have many sheets. And
Yeah,
Simon
you see,
always seems to
yeah,
just get straight to the point. So why don't you?
I the how can I put it? The latest arena doesn't necessarily generate it doesn't generate using, I think they were calling it crystal report, uh, which is, I'm going to just show you a screenshot of how it looks. It's no longer doing it. It's no longer generating it. I've installed on my PC the crystal reporting, and it doesn't allow me. You see here, powered by crystal. This is an app from SAP, and it was honestly nicer to, but they learned that uh from crystal report you were kind of stuck in a way, but when you go to excel, then you are introduced to data analytics, basically, whereby you'll do your data cleaning, you'll do your data visualization, and you can export to other you will be given an opportunity to export to other uh, softwares, basically. So they were seeing a need to have that opportunity to allow people to freely, because excel, almost all, it's like, in a way, it's a breaching where how can I put it? It's a global breaching template, basically. So it links all the softwares all in the world can generate Excel, and Arena was the only one that, as a first preference, it couldn't generate it. So maybe they saw an opportunity to say, no, here we are losing, because from Excel you can go anywhere, and from anywhere you can go to Excel, and possibly, maybe, because we need to get to a point whereby we are able to feed information to Arena live. You understand? So you would need a common place, and that is mostly likely to be Excel, whereby you take information maybe from your plant, and you feed it into Excel. From Excel, you feed it to your databases, and you feed it to maybe Arena, and then it's constantly running and it giving you nice signals there. Maybe that's what they have considered. I haven't really inquired deeper about why, but I just understood the task at hand, because of I did a little bit of one of my interests actually in research was coming up with uh, simulation models, and like, for instance, your virtual PLCs, virtual machines, extract data there, put it on cloud, and then maybe put it on an Excel. Then after that, bring it in a platform similar to this, simulate it, and take the results back to another platform that can analyze and assist with making decisions. So Excel, I could tell, really assure you, it is a common denominator of all the fancy softwares out there. So now with this one, it's going to be done under resource, and then it's going to be for the rework. So we're going to change this. Instead of based on fixed capacity, we're going to be based on schedule. And then the schedule name, it's unfortunately not yet there. We need to go under schedule and edit there. The schedule name is rework. I said caps lock, and I want to expand this. Rework schedule. Okay. And then, okay, there's some information that I need to do here, but I want to go back to resource, and then this is going to be based on that schedule of rework. So here, like that, it's gonna follow this schedule. Then we're not going to wait start, we're going to ignore. So a prompt, you will be given an exact prompt of what to do in a test setting. Okay, and then the other information, we don't necessarily have it, or we have the capability. So then under schedule, we then add something there. This thing, I honestly won't ask you about it. And my reasons are straightforward. So this is more a duration. So 1 to 8 hours. Okay. There's a segment that they are using here on the book. I've tried everything under the sun to do this, but I failed. So I wouldn't ask something that I honestly don't understand. Why are we doing it? Until I get to that level. Then there's another aspect we are adding under failure. Under failure. So then for failure, so the sealer now, the rate at which the sealer can fail. Sealer failure. Okay, and then it's going to be time, and uptime is going to be in the form of an expression of 120 minutes. So basically, every 2 hours the machine has to fail for is it down? Uptime, Ivo. Uptime. Yes, this is up. And then, oh, yeah, downtime here. I was like, what's happening now? Then 4 minutes. Expo mean of 4 minutes. Then here, what do they want? Okay, this one is fine. That's in, it's blank. Okay. Now, so what it says is our uptime and downtime entries are exponentially distributed with means of 20 and 4 respectively. We also need to change the up units, down time units from hours to minutes. I've done that. Okay. And then you must go under your resource by clicking any of the resource. You want to come across this, and you will need to no, maybe this. Yeah, this one will do it. And failures, you see there failures, you add. Then you take this, the sealer failure there, and you ignore it. You wait. Did I say wait? Do they want us to wait? Yeah, you wait. Okay. So we would ignore if the time difference was too big. We would ignore, but now we say we are failing. So we have demonstrated how to add failure modes here, and also to do stuff based on a schedule. Now they want us to do frequencies. Frequencies are found here. Double click on frequency, you add frequency. So the frequency now, we're going to collect. I need to get it right to this frequency. Okay. It's rework queues. Okay. Stat. Then this value is what? It's a value, and then the expression we want to take do the number q. So to get this one right, you need to go under your data sheet for q, and you take the rework q. That's that the name there. You need to take it as it is. Otherwise, you'll make a big mistake because you might not be able to figure out what is it that you're doing there. So so number of q, open bracket, paste the information that you just take in that side, and you expand here. Then you go to entire replication. We don't have a label. They had the label on theirs. And then on this, we are trying to see how many racks we are going to need. So there was a status section here that had explained what this rack is all about. So it says, yeah, 0 racks button to open spreadsheet which add a row category. So shows the entries for the first 3 categories. The first entry is for queue size of a constant 0. So let's rather do that while I explain. Under categories, constant 0, whilst others are going to be range. Okay, and then in which case we don't need any racks. Okay, the following entries are for 1 rack, 2 rack, and etc., for which we will only request this information up to 4 racks. So it gives you a limit up to 4 racks. So for every from anything between 0 to 10 items, we need 1 rack. And then for anything between 10 and 20 items on the queue, 20 items on the queue, we need two racks. And from 20 to 40, we need 3 to 30. 3 rack. Then the last one, range from 30 to 40. You need 4 rack. Okay, then you close that. So this is actually going to just slightly change our stat, and it will show you how many racks you need. Then after that, you run your model. What it will do, the information that we did, it will now start to show on our report. Now it's running much longer. Okay, I want to see something. Sila Rex parts. It's information that we just added now. There was a section where I found the Rex under frequency. So I believe we will need approximately 2 Rex. Yeah, so approximately 2 Rex will be needed. Okay. And then I go down on my book to enhancing animation. So when we want to change our animation, where is it? Now this section is all about animation. I can just save this one and file save as. You in on the assessment point of view, you use one place to do everything. So I'll change an animation for what I want to change for the sealer, because it's the one I feel it has a longer queue than any other of them. So the sealer, so if you zoom, you'll see that this is actually where the items are waiting. I can drag it and extend it. So now to create a longer queue so that more items can be added on it. So I want to change this to be a point and add points. Add until 10. Now I have 10 points. Okay. Now these are my points. Then I want to then create. So now we are trying to see how many items are now able to, because this thing is saying that, why is it actually moving? Hey, this thing is not. Okay, then. Okay, then your queue now, initially it was only showing us roughly 4 items at tops. So now we're going to see a lot of work pieces being stacked up there. You see there are now, we can see a lot of work pieces. Nope. So now I reduce the speed. You see these other ones, you're only seeing 3. So now this one can pile them up. It can pile them up better. There's your shape there that we're creating. So you see now we're having up to 10 items that are stacked on the queue. That's the symbol of a queue. Okay. Then you explore this, you enlarge it the way you want according to your taste. I have no issues. Okay, even if it doesn't want to move, it's fine. Then another part that is interesting is this one. it's on the animate. Is it entity? Yes, your entities now. If you want to have them to have a nicer description, you then copy so that you don't mess up your database. You copy there. I've copied for both of them, and now you are able to say green. I want green to be my part A. Part A. And then I want red to be my part B. However, that's not enough. If you want to change maybe the color and so on and label nicely inside here, you can still come here and go to draw and throw the text there and say, okay, didn't check, maybe it's A. Then go under font, bold, make it around about 48 there. Click OK, and then click OK. Then that's your font. Then your font, you can change color as per your desire. Then you can also select like this, and you say select all so that it can enable you to fill. If you want to fill and change this color, there's a nice color there. And maybe the font, if I can make it to maybe to standard blue, yeah, like that. So you'll do for both of them on your own time. So now, how do we make sure that this has really behaved? So we go to our model, because I noticed that it does changing the color there. It doesn't necessarily bring it here under entity. It doesn't bring it here. So for part B, you're gonna say dot part B, part B. And then for this one, as you can see, it doesn't update the list here. You see that? So you must just retype it. Part A. Then to see that if this thing is really working, when you run, no, what's happening? Do you want us to save or what? Save and run. As you can see, it's edited this one, and then once you do for both of them, then obviously it's gonna start to be more interesting, right? And you can also do it for your resource. So I'm sure you know how to do your resources. You click on draw, animate, and then resources. So you can change for your specific resources its status. So if you want to see the machine running there, working, and when it becomes on and off and stuff like that. So for, let's say, maybe for the seal now, the seal. When the seal is idling, I want to take a picture of machine open there. Where are your machine equipment there? Okay, when the seal, I want one that is this one. When the machine is idling, we're gonna do this. When the seal is busy, we're gonna do that. Then click click OK. Then place it here. Find it nicely there. Put it there. All right. Then you run. You can see now it's nicer there. Okay. So the red is to show you that the machine is broken. Okay. Then the plotting of the graph. They are interested to see the rework queue. So the plotting of the graph is going to be on the rework queue. Animate, plot, add series. There is rework queue, and it's not going to be point to point, it's going to be stairs. And all right, expression, what are we doing? We're doing the build expression under queue. Rework queue. Okay, if you're looking for rework queue, rework process queue. When I look at this, I don't see so I have in process, which is prep part. No, I don't want for prep part. I want for rework whip, but I want for queue. Okay, all the rework. Oh, rework, I must ignore it. It's rework because theirs is the same process, so still rework. I'm making a mistake. Rework, and then what do they want? Queue. Average weight, value, queue, entity sum, entity number of queued. Okay, if you click on it, it will kind of show you what you want, and it's a number and queue. Okay, average current, this one. Okay, of what? Of rework. Okay, then now under axis, we're gonna under time scale. There's a time scale we are looking for. The maximum and the major increment. Maximum, it's 9600, then this one 96, like that. Okay, and then if there is a need for, so here it's your time, so when you say true, that shows up. Then the y, when you say true, that show up. These are units on the queue. Units on the queue. Like this, and okay, the increment of 5. Okay, then they want us to draw the plot. I think, oh, you can even go down to get a nicer view of the plot. Okay, and then when now you run it, you're gonna get this. The plot is not visualizing anything. Why? No, it's not gonna visualize anything. Let's go revisit the plot again. What went wrong? I gave you that and Okay. This is fine. Then left. Major increment. Okay, maybe I made a mistake on the major increment. Scale major increment 5. Sorry. This basically doesn't have any reasons not to run. Everything I've done, it's actually okay. The only thing that I might need to do is this one to show it. Okay, I want to zoom on the book. Maybe I might be lucky and hit a pot. Nah, there's nothing. There's nothing major that they've done. Yeah, my graph has no absolute reason why it's not working, because we do have okay queues on rework. Oh, it will only start counting once there's a queue on rework. Oh, okay, I must be patient. Yeah, there. I even forgot why I'm doing this. So now it starts to it starts to play. Others play almost immediately because this one is rework. So if you do work in progress, work in process is better than this one. So yeah, it does work. Okay. Kudos. All right. Then now, this section we are going to do now. It's the last section of the day, but the chapter is not finished. I prepared until here. So if I've already went through the whole chapter, but I flow nicely if I go again and look at it again, and I don't get stuck. So now there's a concept called the electronic assembly test with part transfers. So now some new arena concept station and transfers. The model, the 2-minute transfer times to show the part movement. We need to understand two new arena concepts: stations and station transfer. Arena approaches the modeling of physical systems by identifying location called stations. Station may be thought of a place at which some process occurs. In our example, stations will represent the location for the part arrivals, the 4 manufacturing cells, and part departures. Each station is assigned a unique name. In the model, stations also appear as entry points to sections of a model logic. So now this is very interesting, this one of stations. So the first station that we're going to have, this is going to expand our drawing, and we need to say whatever that comes, 4.4 probably. I'll make 5 on the other one. So the stations now are gonna come before every part arrival. It's a station. So immediately after assign, we have part arrival station there. So we're going to the process here, and you take a station like that. This thing, when I was alone, I was able to always click. So this concept is introducing a very complex concept basically. Don't take it light. There is a bigger body of knowledge for this part. In future, the stations are helping you to do sequencing. When you say, I want you to go to station 1, station 2, but this other one mustn't go to station 2, must just skip to station 3, stuff like that. So I think that is chapter 7. I do not have the luxury of time to get to that level because of the limited number of weeks remaining. As you know, we started on the 4th week, so it's going to be impossible for me to cruise all the way there. Then, as you can see, we have a station, and then we route. And when we route to another station and another station. After here, we route. Maybe starting with the stations and the routing is much easier. This is where you wish your computer was attached. But yeah, we work with whatever we have. We are industrial engineers. Then we move. I hope it will move with that. This one doesn't want to move with the fellows. Then route to here. And then as you are routing to here, you are also going to have a station. So for all of them, they are going to have stations. You route to here, you're going to have a station. Then you're going to inspect. Then you're going to route. Then what does your car? You move there. I want, okay, take it like this. Here I route there, I route here. Then we arrive at the station. We arrive at the station. Then we also going to route there. We route here. We route there. But the nice thing is that's the end there. And we arrive one more time there at the corner. Where is arrive is the station there and station there. Right, so now we fly now. Now we fly. Station is part A, arrive station. It's a station. Station name. I want to use this as my station name. Or part A station. Part A station. Like this. Okay. I move. Do I see the destination here? No, it's just the name of the station, which is fine like that. Right. Then 2. Part B, arrival station. Then part B station. Right. Then you are connected to there. We're not connecting everything, mind you. There, this, there, and then this, there. It doesn't allow us to connect, so because it can go to any stations that is available. So that's a nice part. It can go to any station that is available, following a sequencing. Then that time you'll be calling a sequencing. You'll be calling a sequencing there. And yeah, it gets very interesting very quickly when you're doing sequencing. Then that is what now. We are arriving at a prep station. prep A arrive station. Right, so what are we? We are prep. Okay, see, prep A station. So I was supposed to use the route first. Route to prep A station. Then the route time is 2 minutes. Then leave that is constant, and then the route name, the station name, meaning that there's the destination. I already did it again, so it's prep A station. It's best to always take it from there. Then you route again this side. Route to prep B station. Time 2 hours, then minutes. Where are we going? Prep B station. Spelling must be your friend here. Then what is this? Number 4. So this is prep B arrive station. It can still be arrival station. Then station name, we are prep B station. We are able to pick it up because we've already added in the database. Then these two are interconnected. Even when we are moving, we are now interjoining them here. Nice thing is that we are going to the sealer now. Route to seal station. Time 2 hours, minutes. There, sealer station. Sealer arrive station. Name, you will find it here, sealer station. And this is connected to there. Then we go to the other side. Inspect is connected there and there. Okay, route what? To rework station. Route to rework station. Time 2. If they give you this in an expression, you can find expressions. Station name, rework station. Then route to what are we doing there? Record shipped parts. Okay. To shipped parts. Shipped this shipping station. Shipping station. To destination, shipping station. Moving right along. Kafela moya. Ena yakwe. Then arrive where? Shipping station. What are you? We are taking you from here. We are shipping station. You're already done. You shipping station. We move right along. These two are interconnected. like that, and that is interconnected to there. Okay, first part you will. And then on the last section, you must just, if this is part of your lab test, go on to your supersign mode and just write root to but this, the names there, they are not, the name doesn't need to have a spelling check on it. Root to true, that's yours. Is it scrap? Yeah, scrap. Root to scrap station. Scrap station. Then 2. That one, minutes. That one, scrap station. Then root to salvage station. That 2, that minutes, that salvage station. Then now we arrive at our respective stations that we were coming to. Arrive salvage station. What are you? Salvage station. You arrive to wait, that is scrap. Scrap station. But what are you? You are scrap station. You are now? You are arrive salvage station, and you are from salvage station. You are salvage station. There's somebody whom I see is not satisfied here. I don't know what's wrong. They look all satisfied to me, but if not, there's another interesting part we can explore. You bring up this one. You check them, all of them. This guy, there. Aha. You see, so you arrive where? At your rework station. Arrive to rework station. And you are rework station. That one you must check its name. You are rework station. Yeah. Then who else is complaining? No one. We are done. We are done. Like that. Okay. So you can close this guy. So as remember, I said the tables are new to explore the. You can easily read out the mistake that you have done. Okay. Then what are you delaying? 2 minutes constant delay is fine. There's another interesting part now. Cherry on top. This one is, it works with the station names. Save. You can see Yatagata. Save before your computer crash. View under draw on animate. We have what is called a station. We have a station here. Station here for our part arrival, and we have a station here for prep A. We have a station here for the sealer. Same apply as this one and that one. Then we move sealer. We are able to go to, from sealer we are able to go to okay, the sealer itself, and then the rework, right? After the rework, we are able to go to the script like that. But this is, oh yeah, this is station, and this side salvage, because these are splitting here. Then this one. So now we must connect these things. So now we route. This goes to there. This, come on, set route. This goes there. One thing I can't, maybe I might have forgotten, even when I was practicing now, I might have forgotten it. To bend it, man, I used to be able to bend it nicely, but that's fine. Let's route there to there. Not station. There to there. Have they been assigned names? Then now, okay. Then there to there. There to wait. Control Z. Control Z. There to there. And there to there. Then route there to there. It's not possible to change, but it's fine. Okay, now we change the names. If you double click on it, you are able to change. So this is a scrap station. Scrap station. This is your salvage station. This is your rework station. And this is your shipping station. Then this is your sealer. And this is your prep part A. Part prepped way. Must use it as it's written there. If you change it, hey, you'll never outsmart this thing. Okay, I see it says part or prep. Oh, I thought there was a spelling error. There. But as long as you follow them from there, you're sorted. Part A station, and part B station. So now I would love to change this to be work in progress, man. It's not the way it's doing it. Okay, and this rework. And the Q. Nah, not the Q, man. Show me something better, man. Show me in process at the sealer. The process there, the process of the sealer. then I think I will be happy. So that you can see how many stuff are going to the seal. So now, unfortunately, I can't bend this. And the intersection also, I don't know how it works. It's just an intersection. Attempt something, especially here. Can I delete this connection? Delete connection. Let's try and do this. If I route this guy to here, it doesn't even allow me. What if it does? Let me see. From here to there to there. Yeah, you see now, from this one is straightforward. It's just a simple routing to there. It can be shifted to there slightly. Okay. Okay, then yeah, I've done everything I want to achieve. From there, everything that is here, there's another section. I don't think I'm gonna cover this section. The analysis of the parameters and stuff like that. I don't think I'll cover this section. I'll try to instead introduce another chapter and see how far I go with that chapter, and then we should be good to go, because this is part of the assignment. Actually, the remaining parts are strictly for the assignment, where you test your data. You don't have a data. So I would say to you, right now, you do self-study from this book is long, guys. Using data, matching data, collecting data. You can tell that this is your business, basically. Input analysis 4.6. From 4.6, it's you. From 4.6, it's you. You can even get the 4.5, finding and fixing errors. Finding and fixing errors. There's something very interesting that I would want to do before knockoff. There are actually 4 components coming. All right, of B. So animate entity. How is my B? B. We need to customize B. I want to write first. there's this thing, you must center it for some reason. That's a good thing to do that. And I want to write B and bold 72 maybe. Okay. All right. Then select all B. We don't have replicate. Copy paste. Paste again. Paste again. So it is stated that the white pieces as they come here, they are 4. So they need to look like this. The B, they are 4. And then okay, so now there's another way to make it to change. I want to change it because they are 4, and then they are processed immediately as they arrive here. They are processed as one item. They are processed as one item. Now I'm gonna read it now. Okay, then now we need to convert the picture back to a single entity when it arrives at prep B area. You will need to insert an assign module. Right, assign. Assign, and then do what with that assign? Picture, and then this assign will have entity picture. Assign what? What are we assigning? This is going to be between prep station and prep arrival station. Okay, I see. But what is it going to be its name? Okay, maybe I'm going to say prep. No. Part B assign 1, because those answer 4. Then add, what are we adding? We're adding an entity picture. Then the picture is going to be it's going to change here to be part B, né? But let's rather say red ball. Red ball. Why? I'm going to edit the red ball there. I'm going to edit the red ball under animate entity. Yeah, I'm going to edit this one to be text to be B, then B sits there. Now it's 1, unlike before as they were made. This must be centered. Okay. B. And so now so this assign. I hope it will agree. I hope I did it right. Usually assign is in between something and something. Let's read. Now note that the batch for or the batch of 4 part B when they entered the system, although there are still 4 of these pictures, each top okay will now understand concept. Okay, it's gonna change. Now if you run simulation, no, I want between what? Assignment will be entity picture type with the entity picture being picture B, which will drop down list for entity picture. Thus, when entities enter the queue or service at prep B. So why are we going prep B arrival station and prep B process? Okay, yeah, I did have a feeling that this one is incorrect like this. Delete. Yeah, I must sit like this. Yes, this is how it must sit, like there and there. So now let's prepare brace for errors. Intersection has been eliminated without being defined. Ooh la la. Those intersection, edit them. Intersection one. I don't know how to deal with intersections. Let's see if we remove them because I don't know how to do the intersection. That's the honest truth. Delete intersection. Hi boo. Now I can bend without the intersection. The intersections are gone. Then save and run. There, your 4 workpieces. Okay, there's something I'm picking up that I must do. This must be long. And start. Those are your 4 workpieces coming in. And there it's dumping them into 1-1. So now they are 1-1. And there. Aha. So these ones, where are they going? They're going to shipment. This is nice now. This is nice. This is nice. Look at that. Then obviously your and then there's your queue there. There's your queue formulating. There's your queue formulating there. This is good. Really good. I'm very happy. Appreciate the steps that we are doing, and you should be able to answer any question that I throw to you. You should be able to appreciate any question that I throw onto you. I'm surprised it can even run fast. I'll make it a point to give approximately 90 on the 90. I'll try 90 on the model, maybe 10% on the report to accommodate people who can't generate report. We can't say just because if we don't have a report, then next thing you fail. I don't think that would be nice. Even in my head, it doesn't click right. So yeah, I think this is good. It doesn't want to get to results, but it's running and it's not crashing. So I am happy, guys. I'm happy when you're happy. Please watch this video and then and redo whatever that I've done. It's a strong contender question for our test. So not for the practical test. So give it a thorough attention. Give it a thorough attention. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have arrived to the end of our session. Capello, check your mics there. Say something. We have anything to say. Okay. So, guys, thank you so much. As we did last week, I am going to post this on my YouTube channel and take the link to the thingy to our Vutela, and then please watch the video. Please practice. You can see that this is a module worthy of being practiced. Do not take chances. Do not take chances. You must practice. Do we have any questions, ladies and gentlemen, before I close? Okay, right. In absence of questions, I would like to stop my recording here and say my goodbyes. Please enjoy your weekend. We will meet again next week, whereby that class, it will help me to confirm our progress and possibly give out a possible date for the lab test. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.